Hello everybody, and I'm glad I had you, my friends. My name is Sparky Pie, and welcome back to the Q Remastered test. The devastating and terrifying test, which has left us with quite a quandary of a puzzle. So we have here all of these puzzles, which we have solved in one solution, except for the one which I believe requires two, because I honestly can't think of anything you can do to get past that ledge if it won't let you draw past the ledge. Maybe somebody out there has some weird physics thing that could do it, but I do not at this moment. Like, if you can only get to the ledge and not past it in any way, anything would move on this end. I think it even gave me a 130 for that. But today we are tackling a new challenge. One that is very interesting indeed. And that is trying to get Alex as high as possible. See, this seems simple. Actually, you know what? I need to... This may end up with some black space on its side, but... Oh, that's not good. But I want to make sure that you guys can see everything. I might honestly just leave it like this. Because, like, who cares if there's a little black space off to the side, especially for this game. But, yeah. No. This will come back to bite me later, but for this game in particular, it works. Later, somebody's going to point it out and be like, hey, why is this way? We'll figure it out later. But for this puzzle, we have the issue of the solution doesn't require having fewer shapes. It requires getting them higher. So obviously, the most basic solution is to just create a fulcrum, create something to launch him with, maybe stick a stick up his butt, and then give him a good old hard smack. Like, this is the standard solution. But that'll get you, you know, a good score. Like, it'll get you an IQ of 10. We got an IQ of, what, 40, maybe 30? Like, we can get a score with that, but I have an even better solution. I just have to determine if it's better on the right side or the left side. But I've been cooking in the off time. Yesterday while I was mulling this over, and I was thinking, what could possibly... Because some of the solutions I had involve 3D physics and fluid dynamics. For instance, if you have a cup, and then in that cup, I love that I can just draw here and show you guys what I'm thinking. But then in that cup, you have, let's say in a 3D space, something holding this up, and then like a object in the middle that holds fluid. So in here is fluid, and then under here is more fluid going up around the edges. If you were to shove a rod in there into the fluid, it would push this fluid upward. Can you draw if he's been moving? Probably not. It's probably just in that space over there. Yeah. But you get what I'm saying, where it would, like, push the fluid down, around the bottom, and then upward really quickly. Very, very powerfully. And then there are solutions, of course, that involve simple machines. And then I thought, oh, well, what if you get him to move a little bit, and then you have a double fulcrum, where you have a small fulcrum here, and then a big fulcrum here, with maybe a splayed out base. And that way you can have an even bigger bar going up his butt without making him move too far off to the side. You can see how well that worked. These ideas were all mulling about in my head. I had all of these very, very unique ideas, things that I was like, I don't want to go Googling how physics work, as is the title of the stream, how do physics work again. Didn't want to go Googling how physics work just to get this to work. I didn't want to go Googling simple machines, because it's like, how are you going to Google a simple machine for a 2D plane for a physics game, huh? So I was thinking about it, and then it hit me. This shape hit me. I'm trying to get him to move over a bit. I had this idea. This might actually help me a lot. So I have this idea. We're going to see if it works. If it does, potentially getting up to 100 with one shape. Now, it may take a few tries, but I had this idea, and we're going to see how well it works. But we may just get this. 100 meters with one shape. All that time just sitting out there thinking of nothing but this, I think I got it. I think I have it. So we're gonna see. So it starts simple with, of course, something to grab him. Ooh, that's not good. Ah! Okay. Actually, I think we do want to trip him up. Maybe if we do this, it'll... Yeah, that's perfect. So we gotta be careful here. We gotta be very careful and deliberate with our drawing. So it first involves something to grab him. And I deliberated about doing different shapes. I think just a random stick in there is the most optimal, because it'll actually grab him and he should fly off of it, given his position here. Then we pull this up a bit, and here's the real genius part. Instead of building another object to hold this, we design the fulcrum into the lever. So this right here is the fulcrum. Ooh, that doesn't look good actually. Okay, we want this to hit a point. That's about as good as we can get it, I think. And now, we have to be very careful with this next part. We bring this up. It's a very straight line. Up here. And then, here we go. We have to keep this shape smaller than the fulcrum. On this end. We need to give it that extra little pop at the end. But we want to put as much weight at the very end as we can without making the entire bar very large. I'm trying to think about this as I'm drawing it, because conceptually I can conceptualize this, but to actually make the thing is a challenge. So I'm trying to examine the lines here, make sure that I'm smaller than the fulcrum, and I think about here we want to stop this. And then add as much weight as we can onto the end here. I'm building a big old shape up here. You'll see it as it falls down, I think. We want as much leverage as possible. Alright, that's a pretty big shape, I gotta say. And now I gotta examine this shape and make sure that it looks about right. I'm considering filling that bit in, but I think if we don't, it'll give it just a little bit more leverage. Or a little bit, like it'll make it so the end weight has more Honestly, if we just do this. Yeah. This should fling him like crazy if it catches his foot right. That's the main question. Is it going to catch his foot right, or is he going to get caught on it and flip? So, I think this is a pretty good design. I think we might just have it. What do you think? Think we get 100 meters? Because he's pretty light. And if this thing pops the way that I'm hoping it does, it should fling him. I think we got it. I think we have it. I'm building up the anticipation, not for you, but for me. Because I've been literally contemplating this for 2 days now. And I'm admiring this piece of work thinking, is this it? Is this it? I think it is. So, without further ado, I was considering, actually, do I want to? Okay, I'm thinking about doing a clip for this, just so that people on the YouTubes have something to look at. Okay. Alright, I think yeah. I think we will, because there's nobody here really to stop me. So, 1 minute version for YouTube. You can see that we got him to tip over so we can get a hook under his foot. Then we have the fulcrum, not as a different item, but as part of the object itself. As part of the lever itself, we pull it up here, fill it with a big weight, but the important part is the weight on the bottom is less big than the fulcrum, so it'll give him a nice extra little pop as it goes below the fulcrum point. I think this should get him to 100 meters. Let's see. He did move. This is a win in my book. Alright, I'm gonna clip that just for fun. We're gonna come back to that later. Come back to that a little bit later, because it wasn't quite what I was hoping for. But I think we're on a good track. We're on a good track. So we still can't draw here. So I think the weight might have been too big or too wide. So if we can get him to go over there again. Or actually, no, we want to give him a ball to hold to get him to tip over. No, we want to. I'm trying to think of how to do the fulcrum here, because we want to give him something to catch. The fulcrum is important. I think the fulcrum was too close to him. So this is good. Oh, that's really good. Then we bring this up here. And I think the fulcrum has to be a sharper point and closer to him. We're just going to fill it in for fun. Then I think less weight on the end. Not less mass, but less of a weight. Less area. But still raised a bit to give him that extra little pop, but not too much because we don't want him to just get flung. We want him to go pop, pop upward. Because that moved too slowly. Let's try this and see how it does. So it's just flinging him to the right. So I think what we might want is to have the fulcrum really far away from him. Oh, that's a new one. Thanks for giving me a new thing to ban. What is that? Web Quest X. Add. And you, my good friend, are going away. Where's the ban button? There we go. Goodbye. Alright, so now we got to go into this. I think the... if we do the fulcrum, if we pull the bar up here, and add the fulcrum all the way up here, and then add the weight up here behind my head, that might fling him upward. So we're going to have to add as much weight as we can up here. This might just work. Look at that! Look at that! We're on to something. We're on to something. That was a really good shot. An IQ of 60, I'll take that for that shot. We want to get him even further over here. We want him to be off screen, I think. Just... No, the other way, Alex, the other way. No, go this way. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's try that again. If we tip him this way, get him to go all the way over there, and then hopefully we can get him to go even further, just a little bit. There. Perfect. Now, we draw our thing in here before that ball gets here, and then that little ball might screw... Oh, it might actually help us. So we want this to go upward. Then have... Okay, we can always add the weight first and then worry about the fulcrum. So yeah, we want to give it... So we're adding a big weight here. And again, we want the fulcrum to be larger than the weight is on the bottom there. I wonder if adding all of these lines in the middle are adding weight. It's a very interesting question. But now we have to come back here, add fulcrum. And here we want the fulcrum to have weight, I think. But we want most of the weight to be on the opposite end of the fulcrum. This might be pretty dang good. Look at that. Look at that. That's pretty... It's better, it's better. I want to get to 100 meters at least. Because it seems like every point above 10 gives you a point of IQ. I think that we can do even better. How do we redesign this? Because right now we have line, up, fulcrum, and then a big weight. This is our current design. So this is our current design. It's... Here, go away. we have line up, our hook up, fulcrum up, big weight. So based on what just happened there, we might want the because having 2 points seems to improve. Having a round object at the end seems to make it so it doesn't stop. So if we have this fulcrum and then square, that's a very slow. But if we have this up, fulcrum, and then circle, that's about the same size as the fulcrum. That had a pretty good pop. Now let's look at angles. So if we have it go at a slight angle, and then have the big round ball, that's not very big. But if we have it go up, like at a vertical angle, and then have the ball, doesn't seem to affect it as much. But I think having the fulcrum be closer to the ball we definitely want the fulcrum to be longer than the ball. Okay. Alright, Alex. It's time. It's time for your journey into space, I think. So if we do our normal, okay, let's start with this because I was thinking about different shapes for this. So we want a good upward angle. Ooh, I guess this is going to be where our ball is. And then the other side of the shape doesn't need to be as perfect. Just that bottom part. And then, if we come over here, I gotta think about vertically or horizontally. It just has to be a little bit beyond. Pop! Look at that! Look at that! 8, 9, 100, 110, 115. IQ 90? Clearly. Clearly. Wait, what? Why does it say 73 there? Our high score is 115. Hey? Wait. If that was an IQ of 90, there's clearly something we're missing here. Okay, I'm gonna test something out that I've seen people do, or I think as a Markiplier I saw do it. No. Where you can kind of catch him as he falls. I want to catch him as he falls. I want to make him flip a bit with this little ball. I need to get him off the ground some. Cause see, his foot's on the ground. I can't draw around that. Or if I can catch his hand. Okay, wait. Here, if we do this. Oh, that's not right. Give him a little bit more weight. Pop. No, that's definitely not going to work. You can't be hasty when drawing this thing. Dang. You also can't be slow. Okay, there we go. Now, draw this up here. And I think that the speed at first doesn't matter, so we can just keep adding weight up here. But honestly, as long as... Well, we want the fulcrum part. Here, actually, let's try this. Let's try making the fulcrum. We need it to be just a little longer than the ball. Not too much. But then if we just make this whole thing one real big weight, make it a huge weight. I think we make this a little bit longer too. Because this whole area up here, we want it to be as big as possible, but still move left. I'm also trying to get a Steam achievement. But I don't think that this is the puzzle to get it. I think this is going to fling him left more. So I think we want to come up here. Give him a platform to stand on. Yeah, I hooked him too much around the bottom there. He's gonna get his foot caught. No matter what I do now. But this will be kind of proof of concept. Yeah, he got caught on there. The thing also moved too slowly, I think. Come on, trip, 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 trip. There we go. Quick. Ah! I got caught. I got caught in his foot. Come on. There's a whole line's worth of space there. Okay. Plurp. Maybe we can get it from here. Okay, what is the best shape to get him to go up? I I think if we do this, and then have this we want it to be smooth, so he doesn't trip on it. And then if we do this, trying to get a good angle here. Honestly, if we just do this, and then just have a secondary fulcrum that goes a bit more. I don't know if this is gonna work, guys. I don't know if this is gonna work. I don't know if this is this may just be reaching for the sun. This may be just reaching for the sun, boys. I think we're reaching for the sun. Somebody call it not Icarus, Sisyphus? I don't know. Who is it that flew too close to the sun? Well, whoever it was, it's me now. Yeah, I got too excited there. Okay, let's go back to the basics. Get him to fall over. Try to get as much space as we can. And there he goes. Right off the screen. Go! Go! Go this way! Not quite what I wanted. I just want you to go to the right side of the screen, buddy. Too far. Okay, this is a good start. So I think if I put a stick here, just barely not caught his foot. But then have it go under his feet. I did catch his foot though. I think if I we gotta have the circle. Big circle. And then trying to think of a fulcrum shape. Triangle right, triangle left, or triangle center. Because the triangle left will be too close to the weight. I think triangle right. How deep to make it? I think a little bit more deep. If you do too much, he'll go to the side more. But you do want it to be a little more deep. It's imperfect anyway. I think we messed it up. Yeah. But that was a pretty good fling. That was a pretty good fling, but we didn't catch his foot the way I needed to. I guess that works. I'll take it. I think we do want to go under the right foot though, because that'll help the item. Big circle. Honestly, do we need a whole bar or a whole triangle as a fulcrum? Because we could just... create a stick here. We want it to curve. I think just a light curve. No, yeah. Okay, so yeah, that was the whole point of having the second fulcrum, was to get that lift. Because if we have... Here, get out of here, Alex. Give us some room to work. So if I have, yeah, if I have a second, so we have a big ball up here. And then we have, if we have it kind of go out and then at a curve, no. So we have the ball. And then if we have it go, if we honestly just have a stick, no, move to the side, give us some room to work. If we have it go, big circle, so if we do that, big circle, and then if we have it the same length instead of longer, Okay, if we have it so that thing is there, and then the ball is just up here. I mean, this was my original design. If we have... Might as well do another test if that was going to be that perfect. If we have this curve downward, and then have the big shape up here, and just have it so that the curved bar no, not quite. We need something with a good pop at the end. Contemplating shapes. I wonder if I should open up a paint thing so I can draw the shapes that I'm thinking of so you guys can see them. Maybe that'd work. Let's open up paint. So if we got our paint here, the shape that I'm thinking of right now, how do we change the size? Oh, it's on the left here. So, if we... I'm thinking about having a shape that either goes in, goes up, or goes out to catch him. Because once these go horizontal, we want it to go up and have that direction, that force go upward. So honestly, I could just draw it out here and figure it out. So we have shape, we have him, and we want him it'd be ideal if he was horizontal, but if we're gonna have to fling him, we want it while it's going backwards to push him upwards. So right now his shape is like this. Like that's kind of the shape we're working with here. So we want to push him. Do we just draw this whole thing in? Because then, if we draw this whole thing in, that's probably about what it would look like. And then, once we push that, this being as long as he is, can help kind of grab him and rotate him. You know? But would that benefit us if we can't launch him straight upwards with our shape? It seems like our shapes, they catch him here. And then push the force like this way. But then the upward force of the machine kind of flings him a little bit upward, kind of giving him a swirl as he goes through the air. Honestly, if we could have something go around him and hook him, but that would most likely catch here, and that would make him go off to the side. But if we could have the shape go in here, like that, and then go up a bit. Let's try it. Okay, but the rest of the shape. The rest of the shape has kind of been a big ball with some fulcrum that goes deeper here. So the ideal shape in a horizontal fashion is a circle with a fulcrum that's near the circle that goes below the circle, so that this discrepancy causes this to hit and then this to hit, and that will cause a short pop between the two. So it can't be too close, or else the force will kind of meld with this, and it can't be too close to him, because then the pop isn't as defined. It's more flung instead of popped. But if they're right next to each other, then it's bop bop, and that kind of hits it with more force, and then the rest of it to hook onto him. But then this being a circle also prevents it from simply landing on the ground and then sticking. And it being a circle instead of a triangle gives it more weight. So, the ideal shape I'm trying to think about how to combine this with the hook that'll get him. Let me think here for a second. Let me think. I'm cooking. I don't know if this music is helping. Another question is whether to make this whole contraption go up with enough weight to make it go left. Because we could do this. But once that hits, what will it look like? I think it'll act almost as though you've just made a brick. If you draw it like that. But if we do this with the round bottom and then a stick, that also looks like a block. if we just put the stick further away but make it the same length, like you see how these are all kind of about the same. If it's far enough away, it should still give that little pop. Alright, before the ad break comes. Down here, up. So I think we want to... Okay. So in his crook here, we also have the ground going across. You have the hook going across. You can also decide whether to have a stick going down here as a fulcrum point, whether to have it be a triangle. I think the triangle might be the best. But then you could also have it be like a rounded edge. And that'll kind of help it prevent any slippage or sticking. Alright, I think we got it. So we go directly across. Okay, let's start from here. Go here. Make a rounded edge. And then a hook inward. This looks like a good catapult. Then, the easy part, a big round weight, nice and large. Now this is the hard part. Where do we put the second point? And what shape do we make it? Also, do we make the bar here go further back this way on the sphere? Because I think I may have made the sphere a bit too tall. I think if we bring it in here, and then have it stick out here, Alright, I kind of gave it an extra long thinking break because there was an ad break, and it would appear that break is over. I don't know if this is it. I don't know if this is a high score, but it's going to be a good proof of concept for all of the things we've learned so far. It's going to drop. We don't want it to drop. So we want it to have a nice rounded bottom that touches the ground. Didn't even catch him. The rounded shapes weren't enough. I think catching it is inevitable. We want to catch him. Okay, he's not cooperating. Come on, Alex. Go this way. Like that. Yes, perfect. Alright, so I think we stick with our original design for this part. And then the hook. And then the round ball. I think the more we think about this, the worse it gets. So we're just gonna make a thing. Because if you overthink it, then you're gonna hook on to things. Okay, that just sent him sideways. That's not what we want. In case you weren't paying attention, that's not what we want. That's also not what we want. Alright. Big ball, big balls. Big balls never let us down. And then I was thinking if we're just overthinking it with the second fulcrum point, but I think we do want it. But I think we want it midway through. Okay, we definitely want it at an angle too, because it seems that when we do it vertically, that's when we get those bounces. So we want to get further right. Yeah. Alright, perfect. We want to go way inside of him. Way in the crotch there. At an angle. Because that also gives us more room to draw our weight. Nice rounded bottom. The rest of it doesn't quite matter, the shape. And then probably about right here. Yeah, screw it. If it doesn't work. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'd say that's pretty dang good. That looks really good. 7, 8, 9, 30! 130! IQ 90 again? Alright, clearly we're missing something here, but I think that 90 on that, pretty dang good. I'll be right back. I just gotta use the restroom real quick. Like 2 minutes. In fact, I'll even leave. Oh no, it just ran one, so I can't leave you with an ad. So I'm just gonna leave you with the be right back screen. Be right back. It's hard to think when you got other necessities going on. Alright, we back. We back. Alright. So I really want to get a 130 IQ on that. I want to get the high score. I want to get a really good score without Googling it. So I may come back to this on my off time or on stream. We'll see. But I want to try and get a really good score on that. Maybe I'll just record my attempts and see if I can get a good one. But in the meantime, I think it's about time we moved on from Alex, because as much as I love him, and as much as I love throwing him in the air, we gotta move on. So now, ooh, this should be easy enough. Just draw a little line there. And then a big weight here. And then, nope. Maybe if we have it flush with this. And then something there to keep it from just falling off. Huh. Okay, so we gotta think about this a little more. We gotta do it with one shape, obviously. But I think that this concept of having something around it, maybe if we have it catch on the wall here. Oh. So if we actually, if we come back here and then hook it a bit, and then have that with a big old weight here, big old weight, too much weight. But you see the hook. That was the important part. So we gotta have a hook, have it go up, go across, as close to the cup as possible, And then let's do this to give it a... We need to give it enough weight to actually hold the cup up. Or at least rotate the cup. Oh, we had it there. We had it there. What did I change? What changed? So we had a hook at some point. We don't want the weight to be here. We want it split between down here and up here. But we got it moving. If we make this heavy, that should reduce the amount of weight that we need to put on the end here. So we put this here, big weight down here, and then big weight up here. No, we need it to rotate there. So we just do this. Do this, and then big weight down here. Let's try this. I don't know if this is gonna work. It did the job. It technically worked. One object, yet again. The only one that I have a 90 IQ is 11. I want to figure that out so bad, but we gotta. It's bugging me, but we're doing so well. Don't let the cup. Well, that's the same answer. We just do this. Have a big weight over here. Honestly, we just need it to be big weight, and then a counterweight to get it to rotate. Okay, maybe not so much object. Here. We do this, and then a counterweight. I should just do it. Okay. We need more catching. We need to do the same thing we did last time, but it's a very similar concept. Or actually, if we catch both, then go all the way down to give it something to sit on, and then the counterweight. We need more counterweight. So we get up here, around the end, up here, bring it all the way down, and then actually triangle to give it more weight without giving it much more area. Then counterweight to make it rotate. Again, technically works. We got it off the ground. See? These are so easy. It's the exact same thing I've been doing this whole time. Again. We just this time we need it to be to go up a little bit instead of flinging it. I think that this is going to get caught on the ball. It's worth a shot, though. But it's the same concept as flinging Alex. We just gotta to add a bunch of weight up here, enough to hold both the cup and the mechanism. Yeah, it's too big. But you can see it's gonna get there one way or another. We're doing this one. It's easy. Yeah, let's try it. It's not. I didn't. Yeah, we did it. One object yet again. Simplicity itself. If the ball touched the left wall. Well, that's easy enough. You just gotta catch these, and then pop the ball on the way down without letting these out. And then something to avoid rotation. Ooh. So, to prevent rotation in either direction, make them flat against the wall, and then pop. Alright, it's another one of these situations, huh? Do we want to sit here and just wait for it to go? Because I can't blow on it this time. I'd have to, like, turn around. I can't do that. We can't do that. But do we reset it? I mean, we're already halfway there. We're halfway there. It's what do we do here? Do we just let it go? I think it's losing momentum. It's losing momentum, guys. I mean, we should just reset it now. But it's so close. It's so close. Do we reset it? It's so close. I mean, I don't know. Like, whatever those words are, I think they would hold the answer if I could speak Chinese. Maybe if we rearrange them some, that'll give us the answer. Oh, shite! I just added a ball, so that would ruin our score. Well, it looks like that solved our answer. Did that to give it a more of a defined push, and then give us our wall clusters to prevent rotation, and then pop. There, much better, much better. I think we made the right choice to pause. 130 again. We're killing it. We're killing it today. Make the red ball touch the left wall. This is the exact same puzzle. This is the exact same puzzle we've done like 14 times now. You just have a big weight on this side, and then you just cause it to rotate using a counterweight that's big enough to move the object. So this shape requires more leverage, it would seem. With more weight on this end. Yeah, we want the weight to go further down and be bigger. But this should just fling it over and pop that item. Yeah. Actually, no, yeah, you're right. if we have this end be super long, and then this end no, we need this end to be super long to hold it, and we want to pop it over, and then our big weight. Okay, maybe not so big. Like a can opener. Okay, I think if we make this shape like this, and then have it go like this, then we can get a lot of force behind it. You saw what I was going for though, where it rotates, where it catches and then rotates. But I think it's too... yeah. Big ball. It's close. But you see, we haven't moved the thing to the left afterward to catch it as it goes in this direction. We want it to like to tip over. We want the thing to tip over this way. Here, I gotta think in rotationally. So we want it to tip over this way and then get shoved forward. So that's the question. So we got this. And this should give it that pop. And I think that we just had too much going on there. I think if we have this here to kind of help it slide down the wall. Not quite enough weight. So we got the weight there. And we need more weight for the new curve that's going to... It's just bouncing. Give it a good... We had it! Okay, I think... You kind of need this much area on this. Okay, let's get the curve first. Got that. Got this. And then we have the curve that'll hold it down the wall. And this will kind of be our battering ram. No. Bring it up here. Get the weight up here. And then the curve that goes up the wall. But this needs to be big, but not so big. You need it to rotate across the wall, for sure. This is tough. So we have it go across. No, we need it to go with a nice big pop. More weight on the right. Have it have a curve so that it falls down the wall better. I think having this weight too close to the bar is what's throwing us off. So let's try and get this perfected. If we hook it up here, and then have it go up here with all the weight. So we don't want the weight to counteract itself. Yeah. So if the weight's down here, then it just falls and catches. We need it to have stages. So one up here. Yeah, we basically need it to be a nice big curve so it doesn't get caught on the wall. But then have the weight be up here. If we have another weight up here, so we get a weight over here, up here, and then another weight up here to kind of encourage it to fall. I don't know, this probably won't work at all. But I think if we do this, do the weight over here to give it that rotational force. But then also have one as kind of like a foot. I have to think rotationally. Because this needs to go like that. Like a comma. Like a comma comet that's going to catapult and battle ram it. The battle ram stopped its inertia. Got it. But it did kind of what I wanted it to. You know, we got the big weight up here. And then another weight here that doesn't quite hit it. We have better luck. We would just have the weight up here. If we just have a couple smaller weights. There's gotta be a way to do it. So what we want to do is have this go over here, and then this sweep under. You know? Like we want this to kind of go that way. While this goes that way. Honestly, we don't need the right side here. That might be throwing us off a bit. Yeah, I think that having that right end one was throwing us off a bit. Having this side covered. So we just want it to be slightly off. Have the weight up here. And we want it to be pretty much as close as we can. How do we get it to slide down? I think having it go up like this, have it go out like this, have the big weight, and then have another big weight over here to drag it down. But they need to be circles so that they slide on that wall real nice. This is probably gonna get caught. This is gonna get caught. Nope, no. Oh, it's so close. It's so close to what we need. It looks like an insect trying to grab it and like sweep or something. So we're real close. We're real close. We just need the big ball, big weight to drag it down. Honestly, let's just do that and then give it a good stick here. Okay, we're making a fundamental mistake here, it seems. Hmm. This is kind of what I want. So if we have this go further out, get this. And if we have this go further down, kind of catch the bottom. Then we got a pair sweeping. So I think we want that to get caught second. I think we want that. Have this be our weight. Okay. It seems to constantly get caught there. So if we just have the lower end of the weight, honestly, this shape right here might do the trick. No, this is too big. Yeah, what is this lady saying about Nesquik for? No, we need that extra leverage. That's why we had that lever out. I'm trying not to overthink this too much, but like, this is the kind of game where you have to overthink. My ear's popping like crazy. I don't know what's going on with my ear. God, that's annoying. Okay. So basic shape. Is to have this. We need weight up here. We need weight to go up here to help it drag it. We can't have too much size there. Like this is, that's almost exactly what we wanted. Oh, I don't want to, okay. If I do this, is it going to give me a crap score? It will if I don't do it right.
Now check the text. I said trends on stage.
Eggplant. Eggplant is always the solution. No, cheese is really always the solution. We're trying to solve this without cheese, which is overpowered, but... I mean, obviously this will work, but it won't get us the 130 IQ I want. Yeah, 120. We can do better. We can do better. We can do it. If we do it all the way down here, and then just have it be a little bit there, will that help? And then have a big wall ball. Okay, so this is just adding weight. Maybe if we do this, if we have the hook here, have this here, and then this one like here. It's not quite enough weight. But I think this is the right track. Right, we need the leverage of it being further out though. Now it's a wasp. What are these shapes I'm drawing? Okay. There's some fundamental piece of physics that I'm missing here. Right, that was one thing. Is we can use the weight of the pole. Oh, that was so close! That was so close! We had everything needed. It was just a little bit... Oh, that was good. That was good. So we got that. just a little bit over, and then just massive shape. And then give it a little fit just for fun. Foot killed me! The foot killed... I just added that for fun and it killed me. Okay, so clearly eggplant is the solution. This is more like a squash at this point. We just need a hammer. Okay, maybe no eggplant. Maybe just do this. Do the hook. And then just kind of. We want this piece to lift it some. Like, we want this to be like this. And to lift it up. So we do this. And then like this. Fill it in, fill it in. Fill the space. And then once that's filled in, no. We need a big old eggplant, big old rock. Maybe if we plan for it to be like this. Okay, wait. So the end shape we want is one like this. Because this will make this go in this way, and then the stick will fill this area. So we want that. Maybe I should do these right side up. Maybe, just maybe. So we gotta have the angle. See, my brain is not processing that we want this to go basically straight down. And then the big old weight. It's close. I think we do that. Do the big weight. But then have just a little bit sticking out. For that bit right there to kick it off the ground. So we got the big weight. Fill it in. And then a little longer. It's not quite there. Maybe I want it to go further down. So off to the side, up, down, and then up here, big round weight. Fill it in, fill it in. And then get the stick. We'll get it one of these times. It's basically a point of random chance at this point. Duh. We don't want it to be so pronounced. But the thought occurred to me that it just needs to be in line with this line here, almost, giving it some room to breathe. But then this happens. I think the shape may just be too big. Or rather, it's protruding to the right too much. See, this is not what we want. We want this to push this upward so that this is in line. You know? fill this in. The most I want to push it up, but the most you can do is leverage it up. So it looks like we're just going to have to figure out the leverage here. So we need this side to be like that, and then another shape to go like this. But we can't have too much friction with the wall, so we just need to add as much weight as we can up here, while also keeping it round so that it doesn't catch on the wall. So this line, this has to be thin. We need as much leverage as we can get. This is a tough one. So if we do this, then we can get that leverage we need, while also pushing it to the right to hit that ball. So yeah, at this left, up here, like that. Lots of weight. Lots of weight. It's not quite what I needed. Put that in line. Lots of weight. It's too long. So do this. No. There we go. Big hammer. Okay. Okay. Right. No, we need this to go up. This to go around. Except that's too much area in the place where the wall is going to be. Yeah. This might be too far down. Too far down, yeah. Yeah. We just need to go like this. This wouldn't even work now. Okay, it's about as low as we can go. Fill this in with a big weight. And then we also want a good counterweight to get it going. No, that's what I thought. The counterweight needs to be up here, going out that way, but not so much that it hits the wall. Oh my goodness. Is it really so simple? Is it so simple? This probably won't work, but I think it'll be another good proof of concept. Yeah. This is clearly the solution. Don't need all these fancy shapes and shite. It just needs to do that. Here, wait. Okay. Up there, and then up there. Okay, up there, up there, up there. Oh, with weight. Right, up there, up there. Up. Is this so simple? You just need... That's too low. Okay, so if we do this, add a little bit of weight up here, and then add the weight over here. We need a little bit more to counteract that weight. Making these shapes too big. It doesn't need to be big, it just needs to be effective. And weight actually seems to work against us. What am I missing here? I'm missing something. A big weight up here. To push a weight here. with this as the fulcrum. Yes. So a big weight up here to push a weight down here with this as the fulcrum. Okay, a real big weight up here. To push a weight down here. With this is the fulcrum. So a real big weight up here. To push a weight here. With this as the fulcrum. So a real big weight here. To push something here. With this as the fulcrum. You got caught there. It needs to be up here. Maybe another one down here. To push a weight here. With this as the fulcrum. Man, there's gotta be a way. We can do this in one shot. If we just do this, this seems to be this might be as simple as it needs to be. Doesn't need to be so big at all. I think as long as we have a hook on there, we can just put the weight out here and just let it go. It's a bit too big. Close. Close. It's pretty dang close to what I want. Hey, shite. I'm getting too excited. I'm flying off to the side of the keyboard. Alright. So we do that. No. We need the hook. As long as it catches in there, we'll be good. And then we just need a big old weight. It was there! It was there! What happened? It was right there. It was right there, guys. We have this. We just need, I guess, a fortunate circumstance to happen. We need a really good hook and a well-balanced weight. Yes! 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 One line! One line, that's all we need. Sometimes when I do something like that, I just blank. And it's like, because I reflect on what I've done. I allow the lesson to sink in a bit. And I know that's not great content, but it means that I'm becoming a better person. I'm strengthening. My beard has become more wise with this. And I have become... I think that the gray beard, the singular gray beard that's somewhere in my beard here, has gained us a little bit more power with that. Place the ball on the other side. Oh, well, this is easy. So we just need to... hook it. Put this through. And then just add a weight. Not enough weight. So we just need to hook it. Get the line to go through. And then just add a weight. Okay, add a hook. This time add something to keep it from touching that. And then add the weight. I mean, that'll do it. 130, 130, every time. Alright, make the ball touch the left wall. Ooh. Ooh. So I think we need to start over here. That may seem a bit weird, but we need something that's going to hit this just a little bit, and then pop this. But not cover the ball's path. It'll get there eventually. We've been here before, guys. We've seen this before. It's okay. It's okay. It'll get there eventually. We just need to be patient. I said calm down. I could probably honestly run an ad break. I'm going to run an ad break before it gets to the end. You're back. Sorry, there seems to have been something wrong. The totally original attempt seems to have failed somehow. How awful. I definitely wasn't trying to cheat while you were gone because it stalled out in the middle and I had to redo it. Definitely not. Totally not. Definitely all's legit here. All's well. Don't worry about the other scheduled ad break that's happening in like 2 seconds. Alright, but for real though, this should get to the other side pretty easy. See, I don't know why it's getting caught there. Or why this is... This shouldn't be doing that. Because I've done this before. Yeah, I've done that before, and this time it even has more speed, but, like, I don't know what happened there. A couple times it just kind of randomly decided to tip over. I think it's because I didn't have anything bracing it properly, but 130, once again, I'm a genius. I honestly don't know, like, if I were to look up a tutorial, if my answers would be anything like a tutorial, because I'm literally doing this just from the heart, like... Make the ball touch the left. Oh. This is another simple one. You just do this, and then you do an angle like that. Don't quite touch the bottom. And then with that angle, it's easy. Oh, the left wall. Oh. Oh. Indeed. This requires a different solution. So we have to get the ball. So we need a lot of weight on this side. Give it a good curve at the bottom. And now I need to brace it against this wall. That definitely did what I wanted. Wait. Wait, is this a solution? Do we bounce it up? I'm just gonna draw random shapes and hope that something comes to me. See, that'll empty it easy enough. But if we do the opposite, how do you make the ball touch the left wall? How do you... There's got to be a way to rotate that glass. Well, glass, it's a yellow bar that is in the shape of a sideways beaker, but you get the idea. Okay, so while people are on an ad break for a minute and a half, I'm just going to sit here and think about this. So if you're watching on the VOD or something, just skip ahead. Okay, I have an idea. So we bring it up here to pop it down, and then what we want to do is, I keep drawing curved lines. So we just want to touch it down, and then pop it up, and then give it room to rotate that way. We need to give it some room at the bottom to move the thing down, and then brace it against the wall. So this shape might need to pop out more. That's kind of what I was going for. So yeah, we pop it down, pop it to the side, and then if we have a shape at the bottom to catch the bottom, but again we want it to be braced from all sides. No, that just pot it. So pop it to the side. And then don't allow the pop to go too far right. That should be all we need. So we want the top to go at as far left as possible. So pop it down, hold the top there, and then the ball adds weight. So we can technically add a fulcrum here, and that should fling it left. Then we just have to not resist it going. Let's see how this concept works. Okay, I just created a gulping machine. So if we put that there, it should pop it over. This should hold that part. Give it a fulcrum there. And then we need a full-on block here to give it some weight. Okay. We just want it to touch this side. Then give it the fulcrum. Then lots of weight so we don't move. Okay, so it got to that point. So then we want to encourage it sliding. So just barely pop that. Pop this top over. Act as a fulcrum. And then we want to give it a slide. No. So the bottom will come down. We want it to look like this. So that the ball gets dumped out. Then give it some shape so it doesn't move. Shite. I attached it to the floor. We don't want that. So we want the bottom. So it ends up looking like this at some point. And then it tips right like that. Or it'll tip left and hit that. How do we encourage the bottom? I think just a little ball here should do the trick. So then do that. Give it something to tip the top. Clean it into fulcrum. Let's see what this does. this. Okay, it did nothing. So we want that to tap the top. We want this to cause it to tip. The fulcrum so that it rotates. Then we want a ball. No. Maybe this will do it. God, this is a toughie. Like, that's close. So keep this spot in mind right here and tell me where it is later. So if we pop this up so that it just barely taps it, and then give it the fulcrum, and then just give it a tip here. Okay. It's close. It's such a long object, though. I almost feel like doing something like this is just the simplest solution. There's got to be some real simple solution that'll just get it to tip left. But it has to, like, fully rotate left. So how do we get this shape to go left? If we hold it here, it might rotate almost all the way around. Then we just want it to tip over, you know? If we have a triangle, or rather, if this shape catches it, it might just work. Okay, wait. So bring No. Yeah. So like this. This might just do it. I caught it! Dang it! Okay, I'm trying not to catch it up there. We just need it to tip a little bit, get caught in the shape. Maybe use this to encourage it to tip the right way. Okay, so we go just there, and up here we just want this bottom part to go like this. Like we have a good, honestly, if we just, but the issue is it has to rotate and go with the bottom further left. So this is just to get it to hook on just enough to start the thing. How do we get the bottom to go further right? Ooh. Okay, so we get that to start. And then we want the bottom to fit in there. Right. Right. So that'll brace it against the back wall. This to brace it against the floor. And then this. We caught it. That's why the top part doesn't work. Okay. So get that. Get this to brace against the floor. I feel like we're onto something. So we start over here, go across the top, brace against the bottom, but then if we just catch it long enough, we need to catch it on the bottom here long enough for it to rotate. if we have something here to get it to rotate. So we have the left brace, the right brace, the hook, and then the part to get it to rotate more. Or honestly, hey, wait a minute. We don't need to think that much about it. Because we just need it to... Yeah. If we can get it to flip really hard, that'll do it. So we just need to hit it when it's about halfway down. Right, we need to actually make sure we hit the thing. Give it some room at the bottom. But then we just need to get it to hit there. Wait a minute. So then okay, I don't know if you guys can see what I'm going for, but I'm trying to like actually physically catch it for a bit, but while leaving some room around the side here for the top to rotate. That's a toughie, because it's too long. It just hits the ground there. It just hits the ground.
Wouldn't expect it. Hard, I see this biggest way up, I'm head to it. I've been elected, so yo, best sit on your ass real fast because I'm shocking like electric. All girls hate wicked, the exit, keep it up, they're beating up on. Get your head split. I'm coming through with more flavors than this, quick and desperate. Making freshness, now check the text spec. I set trends on stage when you're doing your PH. You copy my page, I heard it from my best friends. But I'm perfection in this game, perfected with the aim. Corrected when I'm saying I'm from the West End. I'm saying make like a rock band, you have the heart, think you take over your block, man. Stop, man, I'm talking about I bring the humans, you need to get the best. I'm sure they had a hottest girl around, I bring show speed, flow, see you twirl around. Don't mistake it, I'ma make it, I'm determined now. Better bounce, I'm in the house, and it's burning down. I don't care
works, it works.
Party people, burn it up, come on, take it down and turn it up, yo. Party people, burn 'em up, oh, take it down and turn it up, yo. Party people, burn it up, come on, take it down and turn it up, yo. Party people, burn 'em up, oh, take it down and turn it up, yo. Party people, burn it up, come on, take it down and turn it up, yo. Party people, burn 'em up, oh, take it down and turn it up, yo. Party people, burn it up, come on, take it down and turn it up, yo. Party people, burn 'em up, oh, take it down and turn it up, yo.
This is a true high IQ test. How do you get the whole thing to rotate? Rotate from the back end? And then okay, so rotate from the back end. I think we got it. Right, you gotta let it actually move down some. Duh. That should do it. That's it. That's it, guys. Come on. One shape. One shape. Only 130? Only 130 in here? Look at that. Did you just see that? One shape. That's all it takes. Oh, oh, it's beautiful. Life is yours. I'm glad somebody saw that, because that took ages of thought to get down. I was like, how do I rotate the thing? How do I get the thing to point that way? No, man, you just gotta get the ball. Bro, dude, one test left. One test left. Okay, I'm gonna start looking at this, but it looks like it's gonna force you into an ad break for a bit, so that'll give me some time to think about it. So, last test. We just have to take the ball out. That's it. We've done so many tests that are just like this. Rotating cups, getting things to move, but this time, the cup is flat. 130 means it's a good brain teaser, for sure. Like, and if you I don't think you've been around for all of these tests, but I have managed to get every single one of these tests. I'll move my camera so you can see the top left one real quick. One shape, every single test. This one requires 2. I think it gave me 130 for that one, even though I hit 2. This one was just a mess. I got 90 IQ on it. I need to go back and see how to do this one again, because the most basic form is it's a test of try to get this dude off the ground. This is the most basic way to do it, where you just fling him, and you have to get him to hit 10 meters. I managed to hit 130. I don't know how to get higher than that, but it gave me a 90 as a result for 130. But this one, it's very similar to this one, actually, because you have to rotate the cup, except this one you just have to make it not touch the ground. This one, you're rotating an object. This one also rotating an object, but this one is actually, this one's different. Do we trebuchet the guy? I don't know how you could trebuchet him, because all you have are these rigid shapes that get released once you stop pressing them. So the best I was able to do was to get him like this, and then have a shape like this that has a big weight at the end, and then a secondary fulcrum here that's a bit longer than the weight, and then that kind of catapults him up. And that's the best I could do. That's how I got the 130. It was a shape almost exactly like that, just more optimized. And you can see it's like, it gives you a pretty good score, but there's gotta be a better way to get him up there. I guess that is kind of trebucheting him, isn't it? Now that I think about it. Yeah. Alright, it looks like you guys are going to have to give me some thinking time here for a second, so... do the sideways 6 to hook him. Sideways 6 to hook him. Kind of like that. To fling him. Yeah. I mean, but that is helping me think about this one as well, because that's how I did a bunch of the cut puzzles, was to have something like this, and to get the cup off the ground, to rotate all those things, it was easy enough to do this. But to do this with one shape is going to be very hard. But this one, so you're saying to do the same thing, just... I know, I didn't... Here, wait. If I hook it down here... Probably making this too big. I was definitely making it too big. Flip it horizontal. Like this? Wait, what? What do you mean flip it horizontal? That. Wait. No, he's holding the rock. Oh, I'm so used to flipping cups. This is how I've been flipping cups this whole time. I'm still in here flipping cups. You're saying to do this. Like that. This is kind of more a sideways catapult. To turn this into vertical motion is the challenge. Kinda. I'd have to think about it more. But yeah, we're still on the wrong puzzle. But thinking about that way might help me. Yeah, that could be a good way to get rotational energy. If we mix that with something else, it might be a good thing to mix with another concept. Okay, I've done this before where I do this and then I have this and then you have something here to add force. But to do it with enough energy to get the ball out. So I'm trying to do every single one of these, every single one with one shape. That one, the one where you throw him, it doesn't need to be one shape, so that one's fine. But this one, how do we get this with one shape? Long time no see, though. It's good to see you back here. What's new? I'm trying to make conversation as I contemplate, as I ponder the orb. I am literally pondering the orb right now. Interesting concept. Too far on the right. See. Oh, wait. No. This was the same issue I had with that one puzzle. You don't need the shape on the right. You just need to flip it, like that. No. Here, wait. Wow. They keep coming up with new ones. Web praise. Alright. Deleting that term and your band. Okay. Instead of a right angle, make it point towards the right sum. I found if you have it come out some, like you know, if it goes this way, then when it rotates in, it kind of catches it more. But this is a difficult puzzle. Wait. To have this kind of concept on, because this object itself is going to catch the cup or catch the ball in some way. Honestly, wait a minute. No, there's no physics like that. How bouncy is the ball? I'm wondering how bouncy the ball is. It's pretty bouncy. I mean, there's also always the concept of just tip it out. Of trying to get the curve. But how would you do that? I think it would need to be a shape that fits this exactly. But then at the top of it, it curves out. No, that just shoves it to the side. Yeah, that'll work. Hook the right. I want to get it with the weight or with the energy. And then weight over the left. This is probably too big, but it's a proof of concept. But with this, you have to be careful not to close the cup, you know? So actually, we could just... I need to get the shapes right. Shape. So get this. Okay. So let's just connect it first and see what the concept looks like. See, but now I've done this whole thing alone. I've done this whole thing just with no viewers or anything. And the last puzzle we're co-op taking on, and it's kind of bittersweet because I wanted to try and get every single one on my own, but it is very nice to co-op this one. I think we got it. This concept right here. Wait, no. This concept right here is like a mixture of everything I've been doing, and you're genius. No, like I said, it's bittersweet. It works, and it's a very nice end to this to have somebody to share it with. Oh, same. Yeah. It's very like all of this is just well, okay, so the reason I'm playing this game at all is because I saw Markiplier playing it. Let's just say that my one bar solutions are all the result of watching him doing it and being like, I could do it so much better. I could do it so much better. Oh my god, you know, one of those things where you're constantly watching it and being like, I could just. No. I know what to do. I've done this before. I've done this before. I've done this before. I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. So you just do the same thing, but then you add a second weight to help it rotate. Except you want the second weight to be... No, I know what to do. You do this, you pull it around, you give it the weight, and then you add the second weight up here. There's a chance it'll hit the wall, but it'll... Yeah, it hit the wall. We want it to be on the bottom. It just needs to be... Because this way you don't get as good of leverage. I'm sure this is very not enraging to watch, as I do this every time, but like... It's just a matter of getting the right combo. And that just takes a lot of trial and error. I tried shaking the monitor. They have a no-tilt rule. It brings up a little red light and then the ball goes away. And then you gotta retry. Wait, no, other side. Other side. Okay. So you get the weight 1. Gotta make sure you keep the sizes right. Weight 2. And then... If I actually hook it right. Gotta remember the outside one has to be the... Here, wait. Outside one first. Inside one hook. Second weight. And then the hook. Okay, wait, I know. So first weight go higher, second weight inside, and then the hook like this. The hook didn't do anything. I'm hoping to get the hook to like pop this off to the side. So this high up What I've noticed is that a good solution will just work. A bad solution takes many tries. So it could just be that we have a bad solution here. But I'm going to try it a few more times. It's the kind of thing that's been happening a lot as I do this. Like that one, the first one that you came in on had that kind of thing where it's like I did a bunch of what seemed like good solutions, and then the one that worked was just one that worked. I want to bring it closer to the cup, but I know it's going to ruin my leverage. Oh yeah, it's always the last thing. Well, funny that you say that, but the last thing you try is the thing that works. It's almost like, you know, once you get something that works, so you don't need to try again. Well, except for that one puzzle with the flinging. That one you do need to try again, because I did get it to work. It just doesn't work well enough. I don't know how to do it. Okay. This one, and then... It feels close, but I don't think it is. I think we need to keep thinking this through. Okay, my current thought process is, how would I do this if I only had one finger to tip a glass over and get something out? I would just hook it like this. Or if I had a stick, it would probably be more appropriate. And I could only press down. I call this the straw method. It may seem counterintuitive to put it to the right of the ball, but once it flips over, the ball... Yeah, you see that? Sometimes the best answer is the simplest one. It moved. It moved when I thought it was done. I need to get my finger off the button and just let it do its work. It was literally going to solve itself. It's a stickman stuck in a glass. He climbed in there to get the ball, and he's like, "Oh crap! And I need to get out." Okay, wait. We need to get back to the basics. Dude, so many of my attempts at these puzzles, though, have just been stickmen. Wasn't enough weight. Okay, no. Make the weight go up. Because then you get more leverage. But then you hit the wall. Alright, alright. So if we put straw, put a little bit of weight down, a little bit of weight up. Too much weight up. I feel like it's as simple as this. I feel like it's as simple as that. It's hard to get the weight distribution right, so you don't hit the wall, but you have enough weight to get out of the glass. Does this not feel like the right solution? This feels like the right solution. Yeah, right? It's so close. It's like, it's right there. We're close. We're close. Because the issue here is that you're stuck in a corner, I think. If we can get the glass completely horizontal. If we get the glass completely horizontal. Is it really so simple? Is it so simple? It needs more force. The ball needs to move. It was so simple. All it took was the P. All we had to do was pee in the cup. Why is the answer a pun? Here, I just clipped it. I'm gonna have to edit that later, but this is the unedited. Alright, here, let me extend it so you can see the whole thing. I'm gonna edit this later. I'm gonna put this on YouTube. But here is just the 60-second version. Okay. Let's... save it for now. And then I can copy that there. Put that there for you. Alright, if you looked away at just the wrong moment, literally the joke is all you have to do is pee in the cup. But anyway, I hope you're excited because with these 20 levels completed, do you know what that means? That means we gotta see how big my brain is. Combination of all of these and this one level where I had some trouble. I can't quite figure that one level out, but out of all these levels, you can, here, actually I should share my VOD channel with you as well. I need to make a link for that, or, you know, I need to make a command that pops it up. But this is my VOD channel. You can see the most recent video on there is all of my previous. It's the piece by piece. I hope I'm the reigning champion. That would be amazing. I think once I get level 11 down with Frank there, whatever his name is, I'll be the reigning champ. But all of my previous solutions are on the most recent video that's piece by piece. And it's piece by piece for a bit, and then after that it's this game, the first 10 levels. And then today's stream I'll also put on that channel. After so much work, every level hitting one object per level, except level 11 where I had some trouble, I only got 90 IQ. We can finally see my results. I hope you're ready. Here we go. Big brain. It's not a real IQ test, of course, but big brain. 100 on everything except motor ability. I gotta figure out that motor ability thing. Cause I think in 3D physics. I think of things a perfect 100. Dude, that one test, if I can just figure out, because I'm used to 3D physics, I can think of a billion ways to get something to go super high up in the air. If I have like steam, if I have water, if I have a catapult, if I can add more weight or less weight. This thing, we have one set weight and we have a tiny space to work in. I can get it eventually, I'm sure. But for right now, I'm just gonna look at this and oh. Big brain. Big brain. Feels good, man. So now, we have the option of continuing this, because there's, I don't know if it's a new update or something, but there's a second IQ test. I don't know what the deal is with this. There's just more IQ test face the reality. And it's got like different, like it's got his face or something. Active mercy, action, combat abilities, solving skills, coolness. Hero's aptitude was 0. Motor ability is a throwing guy's puzzle. I believe the giant 6 is the solution. I don't know, like I got a pretty good score with that one thing. Here, let's do the thing where we kick him a bit over and then we can get more. Because a giant 6 feels like it would fling him way upward. So you gotta hook his foot. I've learned all these things the hard way. This is probably not exactly what you're thinking of. I'm probably doing it terribly, but I like doing it once as a proof of concept, and then if it seems to work well, keep working with it. This is a proof of concept. If it hits like 50 meters, I'll be happy. This one does not need to be a single line. This one can be multiple lines. Yeah, see, that seems to throw him more horizontally than upward. It did get a good height, but I feel like most improvement would be sideways. So this one, you can use multiple lines. It's just that one solution that I had found did use one line, because I felt like having the fulcrum as part of the machine gives it that extra bump, that extra boost. Oh, come on, dude. Just get further right. So, like, you can see I'm using multiple lines to get him in position. And then once I get him in a good position, this was my solution. I'm going to try and do one really good one, where you have to use a round object on the end, on the bottom at least. And then you add a little fulcrum, just a little longer than that. and then whoop, flips him right up. Now, there's got to be a better solution that launches him straight up. Because I feel like a straight up solution would be the best one. Because I can think of things, but they all use like multiple, like if this was a chain, I can use chains and stuff, but if all you have are sticks, you don't even have ropes for like a catapult or a trebuchet, and the 6 is a really good trebuchet solution, like for distance especially. There are probably ways to make it, to convert that energy. Here, how about this? How about this? I just thought of something. If we do the 6, but it's a big curve, but then it has a big block at the end instead of a 6. Because then it'll stop, and it should fling him up, where the 6 would keep rotating and fling him horizontally. It almost seemed like it would work. Except you'd need to have this go further into his legs. You see how it kind of like stopped there real quick. I do like your 6 solution. I want to make this work. Okay. It's hard to hook him on there. Well, now that that's gone, we can just try again. Yep, here it comes back. It's come back for us. It was angry that we were going to try and go away. Something football kick. The only solution I can think of is to have something like this, and then have it go like this, and then have a kicking leg here. But this again would push him sideways, but now I want to do it. And then have it be a big weight over here. I'm sure there's a way to design this so that it works, but again, you're working with very rigid objects that collide very harshly. Here, wait, how about that? But to make him go straight upward is the issue. If I have it. Also, these objects don't have much weight. Like, they seem to have a lot of weight when they interact with him. He's just very light and floaty. But, like, if you see this, if I just make a shape, it goes very slowly, and it doesn't have much... Like, it itself is kind of bouncy. Like, you see how bouncy and light it is? If we had more weight, a lot of these solutions would work. Like the catapult. The catapult itself would work really well. But you have to really work with physics with this guy. Like the 6 is a good physics solution. A catapult is not. It's a weight solution where it's like, you know, you have a fulcrum, you have a catapult, and then you, like, if this was able to get really heavy, it would work, but it's not. So the best this does is a few dozen meters. Oh, that's actually pretty good. You see, that one worked because when the catapult hit, it was going fast. That's what we're looking for, is speed, leverage. Honestly, actually, if I just do a block here, and then just have a stick going across. You see, it was trying to do it on its own. Nope. Classic rock on a plank. Heck yeah. The oldest catapulting trick in the book. But we're here in the modern century where 130 meters is average. Below average, actually. I think they just got a way too high metric for this. I wonder if I did just... See, it's not really a 6, it's more of a comma. No, I was wondering if that would work if it wasn't touching the ground, but it needs to start touching the ground. And you've also seen in other solutions and other puzzles how having a big heavy weight like this might not be the best solution, so I might be screwing myself over with this. Sometimes it's better to have a light object. So we have him on the left there. We can use this technically. Anything we do would flip him with these because we can't hook onto him there. Like, we can hook onto this foot. We can't hook onto this. We might be able to. This is a terrible solution, but no, this is broken. I broke it so bad. What I really want to do is to have something hit down and have it cause something to go up really fast, but there's no really good solution in 2D space with rigid objects. Maybe if we start with the fulcrum. And then have the weight out here. And then not really worry about the weight as much. That could work. We just need to be careful to have the weight be... or to have the fulcrum be tall enough. This could help us have a taller fulcrum. It's about the same. It's pretty much exactly the same as my previous attempts. I don't know. This one just gets me. But anyway, I think that we should move on to... seems to be the best angle. But you mean the fulcrum weight angle? Or the... yeah, I think it's about time we move on. And I was going to start another game at this point. So we have him flipped like in a basket that's connected to the arm. There is, but then the arm has too much weight. I've thought about that as well. Because you can get him like this and like catch him like that. But then you're left with a whole basket that you have to move. And I don't know how that would be. Yeah, I have tried a few solutions like that, but they work for the most part, but not quite. It's also really hard to catch him. Oh, that's what I did. I would do that. Yeah. But now I have this whole basket that I have to... What if I use the 6? It's probably not going to work. No, that just flings it right sideways. I can't think of how to turn that, what we just had right there, into vertical momentum. This puzzle's going to kill me if I say this slip a lot. Yeah. But yeah, I kind of want to see what this is. Just like 1 or 2 levels, because it is getting pretty late. In this issue, we try to diagnose your level of heroism. Try to be a smart superhero. The maximum score for each question in this diagnostic is 100. Look on the IQ, both for comprehensive analysis, diagnosis. Comprehensive diagnosis carried out any time, but it's recommended that as many as 20 tasks as possible are completed before doing so. Only for fun, not an actual IQ test. This one's pretty simple. $50. Interesting. Interesting. Says the max score is 100. And this is a heroism test. Does that mean he has to be in his hand? Because that, I feel like, is a 50 again. Oh, maybe if you... Also 50. Interesting. Because he fell completely out of his hand. I feel like 50 is you got him there, but not in his hand. Perhaps this test is not how few shapes can you do it in, but can you carry him there in his hand? It is! Okay. That changes things. Very interesting. Heck yeah. So, wait. Isn't this the villain from Toy Story? Like Zurg or something? And we kill all humans. I think it's the other way around. So I think the goal is to reflect the light, but without destroying the town. So I think here the 6 comes in handy again. No? I like the music though. Very heroic. I'm trying to use the power of 6 to get him to rotate again. So I think here the challenge is to shoot down the ship without destroying the town. What am I doing wrong? I'm trying to use one shape again. But I can use multiple. He doesn't like to turn without exploding things. The music is so good. Dang it! I blew up the town! Wait a minute, can I just protect the town? Is that as simple as it is? I think I can just protect the town, though. It's probably going to give me fewer points, though, for the IQ part. Gosh darn it, I keep getting that one top shape wrong. I did it wrong, I did it wrong. What? Okay, I'll take it, I'll take it! We take the wins. Run away without me. What? Oh. It's gonna give me a bad score though, because only one guy got out. So first we gotta block him off. And then we gotta figure out how to get all these guys out here. So I think we make a big old ball, and then we try to roll the ball. No. First we gotta keep him out. Then we can make a ball to knock him out. We gotta get everyone out. Everyone's out. 50, come on. Okay, collect as much room as possible. And then knock them all out. No! The one guy got stuck behind. I don't think it counted that. 46! Is it counting how you get them out? Like if you crush them or something? I'm just gonna watch him get smooshed for a bit. I keep smooshing that last guy. Okay, we take the wins. Alright. Let the red ball touch the left wall. I think we just start to do the thing. Oh goodness. Alright, yeah, I'll see you later. I was just about to finish up 2. I don't even know if I'm going to do this one. You gotta do it without... Yeah, I think that's enough for me too, because that one is going to be way too much brain power, and it's time for bed for me. So, see you later, and I'll... Here, wait. Do you want to stick around for today's subscriber image? Genius superhero. Alright, let's see what it gives me for the subscriber image. Actually, I could just make this subscriber image. Today's subscriber image is a bunch of the highest IQ superheroes around. So here's your subscriber image. Subscribers get that image, and non-subscribers get to look at that image and wish they had that image. So, thank you so much for watching. And until next time, get psyched, everybody. See ya.